Hello everybody, I believe we are live. Having some technical difficulties here. But trying to address them. Having some technical difficulties here. Quiet, Ferris. Welcome to the Finger Lakes Regional Airport. No owls here today. And, I have some sad news to report. I was speaking with one of the gentlemen inside, and he said they hadn't seen any, in a bit. We saw one here, last week. But they had found 2 dead ones. And apparently, when they found the first one, they reported it to Cornell, and Cornell came and picked, or they reported it to a certain gentleman. I'm not sure if I guess he's with Cornell. Anyway, they found out that the owl, the first one they found, had bird flu, and then the second one, for whatever reason, I guess they never did perform the analysis. So, it's sad to hear, of course. We had such and maybe I shouldn't sadden you with it, but, it's important, I think, to remember all the time that, the birds have to work to survive 24/7, 365. They don't have it easy. I mean, it seems like it's easy for us to see them. And, when we're done seeing them, we all just go home or go our separate ways. And, just even, for instance, with Big Red and Arthur having 4 eggs this year, I think a lot of people just think, oh, great, we're going to have 4 chicks and then 4 fledglings and everything's going to be all fine. But, those 4 will need to be fed and kept healthy, and even if they're fed, there could still be problems. So for me, I just pray for their well-being. I also keep my fingers crossed. I do everything, just wish the best for them, but I don't take them for granted. And I think it's important that we not take anything for granted. Anyway, this could, just saw a morning up. This could very well be the last time we come here this season, but I was told, I see a starling, I was told of another potential reason, not a bird, to come back here, but, it would be a matter of coming at the right times and everything like that, and who knows if we'd be able to see anything, and I won't give any more specifics, because I just don't want us to get our hopes up that we'll see what he described. It would be neat to see, but no promises is what I'm saying. It's 50 degrees. It's mostly, I'd say it's more cloudy than sunny. When I first began the drive, today it was all cloudy, and actually on my way here there was rain sporadically, but now it's clearing up a little bit, and that may seem great. Not that I want it raining on us when we're out and about, but you know how I prefer the clouds. Just yesterday, I was speaking with someone who knows I'm a bird watcher, but may not, realize, what I prefer, in terms of conditions, and it was said, oh, you had beautiful weather last Saturday, and sure, it was beautiful, but you may recall, if you tuned in, that we had a hard time seeing things because it was too sunny for us, especially looking over long distances. So on my way here, as I was driving, the rain was coming, all right, fine, and then there were times when I saw, over, looking over to my left, I saw an area. Oh my goodness, it's getting brighter over there. And I said out loud, "Uh-oh," as if like the sunshine is the bad thing. And it's counterintuitive, but that's how I like it. And now it looks like the sun is coming out. I don't know if it's going to be out all day or everywhere or what, but hey, we're going to deal with it as best we can. Probably should have rigged or adjusted the rig that the camera's sitting on just a little bit higher, but can't do that now. Too late. That's homework for the coming week. It's been, as I drove today, actually I believe I only saw one, I think it was just one red-tailed hawk the whole time. Not surprising, given how it had been rainier earlier, and many hawks are on their nests. Speaking of nests, I told you a few weeks ago I went and checked on. Well, let me back up. As many of you may know, but maybe not everybody, there's a mated pair of red-tailed hawks that live near me. And I think I just saw a may have been a northern mockingbird. Anyway, there's a mated pair that lives near me, and last year, for the very first time, I discovered their nest. And they had 3 chicks in it, and eventually my belief is something had happened and some tragedy, and we never saw the chicks leave the nest. And I was wondering if they would reuse the nest this year. And I did go and see the nest a number of weeks ago, and while I was there looking, I saw, I couldn't see anything, in the nest due to where I had to stand and the angle and everything, and the height of the nest cup. But I did see a hawk leave from there, flew away. Hadn't been able to see it before it took off, but it did, and I saw it. Okay, but I wasn't certain that meant that they were actually using the nest. I mean, it could have been it just stopped there. I mean, we've seen that with Big Red and Arthur, and sometimes they stop at at a nest that they've had and maybe not even end up using it. But last night I went back and I took my scope with me and went to look, and quite honestly, my neighboring hawks aren't so used to people. It's not like, I think Big Red and Arthur and before him Ezra, they were accustomed to people looking up at them, or at least being there at ground level, and they're more accustomed to it. The hawks that live near me, it's not like there's a lot of pedestrian traffic like there would be with a university. They're not so used to it. But anyway, I walked out to the nest last night. It was getting late, and I saw one of the hawks near the nest. And taking a look, I'm pretty sure, although not positive, I'm pretty sure it was Barney. Betty and Barney are the mated pair. And I looked at the nest, I couldn't see anything, and then I could just make out, just peeking over the nest cup, what looked like an eye. It was hard to even see that it was an eye, but it would blink. So, okay, now I was pretty sure. And then eventually, Barney flew away, and from where I was standing, he was out of my view. But I somehow got the sense he didn't fly away far. And And then a few moments later, Betty left the nest. So I was certain that somebody had been in the nest. Now, neither one was in the nest, but we've seen, eggs get left, uncovered for a bit. That's, not unusual. And I walked away. I was like, I don't want to disturb them. I don't want them to think I'm targeting them in any way, shape, or form. So I started walking back, and oops, who was that? I think a grackle. And I found them again. They were both in, I believe, the same tree or two nearby trees. And then one of them took off. And I think, I'm not sure, but I believe it may have been Barney who took off. I don't know if he went back to the nest or not. I imagine he did. Because the remaining hawk did, to me, I wasn't sure, but because it was getting dark, I was like, I think that might be Betty. So maybe I saw their version of a shift change, or at least last night's version of a break. And that was it. That was the end of my watching. But, my point is it seems like they are using the nest, so that makes me happy, for a number of reasons. And my own plan is to occasionally check on them, but I don't want to be there, watching for an extended period of time. And, there's not much reason for me to go look at it now if, the chicks haven't hatched. I'll like last night for a bit, I'll watch, hoping that maybe someone will go there while I'm watching, and maybe I'll be able to see that, yes, in fact, that accumulation of twigs is, in fact, the same nest that I've seen, from a different viewpoint. But, I mean, actually, the branch, looking through the window, I don't know if I'll be able to describe this properly, but looking through that window of branches, the top edge of that window, I believe, pigeons. Hold on a second here. The wires are all tangled up. What a surprise. I don't even know how that happened. How did that happen? Oh, goodness. Okay. So, I can't speak for Montezuma. I know my own area received a fair amount of rain over the last couple days, and between whatever fell locally and whatever came down in rivers. I mean, rivers are all at higher levels. There's some minor flooding here and there. I'm not sure about here, but I have a feeling. I mean, there's a lot of water here to look at in a moment. Okay, let's stop the car and let's look right here. First, well, let me give you a look with this camera first. I don't know what happened with these wires. I mean, how did this get tangled like this? I have no idea. You can hear some tree frogs. But there are some various species of ducks within view, so we'll take a look at some of them. Not a lot of birds, but there are a few varieties. I'm hearing a song sparrow also. Okay, so let's take a look. As soon as I can get ready on the window here. These are northern shovelers. I'm guessing this is a green-winged teal, but I'm not sure. Green-winged teal right here. Just heard a red-winged blackbird. Now, this is a male green-winged teal. I'm not an expert on spotting any bird, but this is a male. You can see by that rust on its head. And also there's a green striping. It's hard to make out maybe in this lighting. And then of course that white vertical stripe at the shoulder that I look for, at least with males. Here's a good example of that white vertical stripe. Back to the northern shovelers, male and female, male on the left. We won't stay with them too long, but it's nice to see them. And while I'm going to try to hold things steady here while I look around a little bit with binoculars. I believe this is a female green-winged teal, but I'm not sure. Okay, let's move on to other birds. Thought I may have seen a blue-winged teal, but I'm not sure if I saw one or not. Oh, there we go. This is a blue-winged teal, a male. Notice that white. For me, the big marker is that white on its face. Front of the eye. You don't have that with the females, but and also what helps also for me is that little white spot at the back and just the general coloration. Female blue-winged teal. Mostly shovelers, I would say. Northern shovelers. Okay, we're going to move on from here. I'm just going to take, a couple closer shovelers. Let's see if they provide a better view. Hey, hold still, you. And a female right over here. Okay, let's get going. Oh, somebody's in the air. Looks like a turkey vulture to me. And I'm hearing an eastern bluebird. Hearing it. Hearing it. Hearing it. There were other birds in the air as well, but I don't know where they are now. I may have seen a second turkey vulture, and I wouldn't mind seeing the bluebird, but I don't see the bluebird. I only heard it. Okay, let me look around with binoculars just a bit. One second. I do see some Canada geese up ahead. Let's move along, and we'll keep everything in place just in case I see something else. Unfortunately, I'll tell you something else. You know, last night I went to my usual springtime bird watching area just for a quick drive through. I did not turn on the music. And I had expected not to see much because the water levels were up, and sure enough, it appears they wiped out some Canada goose nests. Some geese had been nesting. Stop right here. The geese had been nesting in some areas that were now entirely covered by water. It's tough being a bird. Okay, we're gonna, I think, move along because there's not much else here. The geese that are vocalizing are across the way. But I see it's all, the same species we've seen so far. So we're gonna move along. I'm gonna switch cameras. believe I just heard a robin. The visitor center's open. I didn't come in last week, and I haven't this week either. So a few more geese and other ducks. And then there are more geese over here. Just trying to give you a sense of what's here. And I'm hearing a robin. Sounds like it's calling out an alert. Something's in the air. It looks like a turkey vulture. And I'm hearing a northern cardinal. Let's go over there and see if we can find out if that is in fact the robin that's calling the alert and why. Okay, I don't see the robin any longer, but there are more geese here than I had realized. Hello, geese. Love the geese. Don't love their droppings, but, you know. Looking straight ahead, hold on one second. Well, it's tough for me to tell exactly which way the clouds are going. It looks like they're going, well, I don't know, but it's cloudy up ahead, but to our left it's much less so. So I don't know what's going on. Not much we can really do about it either way. Just saw a small bird, looked like a sparrow of some sort, fly across the road. Just heard a song sparrow, but somebody else flew down here. No longer. Oh, there. Probably a song sparrow. Let's try for a slightly better look. If it stays put. Did I hear a swamp sparrow? I think I did. Okay, we're going to move on. Just heard Canada geese. I believe these are, we've been looking at eastern painted turtles. Okay, hearing a gull of some sort. And, oh, I see a turkey vulture in the air. If I can get it, it would be nice. Okay, I'm going to let it go for a couple of reasons. One is that it kind of flew out of view. Alright, anything else here? No. Leave everything in place. Hope that song sparrow's having a good meal. It's still down there. See a Canada goose to our right and somewhat distant. I think we'll switch cameras. So I mentioned Canada goose. It was well over here somewhere. I may have lost the ability to see it from here. And I just saw a mallard over here somewhere. There he is. He was a little bit more out in the open than that when I saw him. Seems like there's not nearly as much. Oh. Right over our head. I can't stay with him. Or it. Different one. That's not a red tail. Alright, yeah. No, that's not a turkey vulture. Is that a harrier? I think it was. We may have some wind issues today, and we're feeling some breezes now. Yes, definitely northern harrier. I'm gonna let it go. And are those geese up ahead? I believe so. Yes. Canada geese. Okay, let's continue. I'm guessing this is a red wing blackbird here. It is. Seems like a quiet day here so far. I mean, not just in terms of birds, but it's still, you know, let's face it, it's not, we're not fully into spring yet, weather-wise, if you like it or not. But also, human-wise, I don't see much traffic here. Let's look at these something I said? Maybe. There are two others. One there, which I have shown you, and there's another one over here. And there may be more in here somewhere. I don't know. Just heard a song sparrow. See over here. 1 second. Okay, northern shovelers. And I believe that's a gadwall. Hold on 1 second. Gotta get the wires out from under me. Yes, those are gadwalls, those two there. The male is in the background there, and they just have a different coloration that it's hard to describe, but it's very helpful to me. Oh, and we have ringneck ducks. Trying to decide if we should try to get a better look at the ringneck ducks. We saw a couple at sapsucker last week. Well, they're not very, very close, so I'm not going to... I don't think I'm going to turn the car around or anything. Anyway, we saw a pair at sapsucker last week, and I would have liked a better look at them, but just didn't have the gear with me to do that. Somebody just flew by and I missed it. I see some birds with white sides, ducks, in the distance. I wonder if they are, just like last week, if they are canvasbacks. We may take a look at them if we can. Hold on one second here. This is a red wing blackbird. I'm not sure if I've seen a female yet this year. Maybe I have. This is the male. And we just heard a mallard. Okay, he just took off. And so we have a great blue heron out there. And with this, oh, what's that? Hold on. Okay, I'm not sure. Two birds were chasing each other, smaller birds. Okay, let's move forward up. Oh, I'm not sure. That might have been tree swallows. Hold on, I'm hearing this vegetation or this area of the water you're looking at, with vegetation poking through, is, actually, granted, we can see water, but it's difficult to see any birds that might be on it. Oh, I'm looking in the wrong spot. There's something out there that's... Is that something? Maybe not. Sorry, the car's shaking everything because it's running, but if I see anything, I'll shut off the engine. To our right, there are more shovelers, and the Canada Goose, and I think it might be raining just a bit. So that is an American coot, but behind it, looks, yes, canvasbacks, and I'm not sure if we saw a redhead in flight also. We might have. But I'm not sure. There's some Canada geese out there too, a couple of them. I'm not sure where they are. Well, they're in there somewhere, two of them. Anyway, let me look around with binoculars. I have a feeling we're going to move right along because I'm not seeing much else. There is a harrier in the air. It's hard to stay with them in the car, or from within the car, I should say. Okay, I'm going to let it go. Okay, let's move forward. I'm going to switch cameras. I was hoping to catch up with that minivan that is driving away, because the gentleman who was he was walking in the areas, the grassy areas to our right, and I don't believe people are supposed to be doing that at any time of year. So the canvasbacks are over that way. Oh, was it? And they're at water level. There are a number of red-winged blackbirds just going from vegetation to vegetation. So pretty quiet here so far. A couple of northern shovelers are there as well. Okay, hold on. I want to look with binoculars. We might get a better look at some ducks. So. They're well out there, but at least I think they're out in front of the vegetation now. Kind of. It's a mallard. It's a ring-necked duck well out there. And I think a gadwall. Wait, was that a ring-necked duck? I think so, yes. And that's a gadwall, I believe. Nothing close, so I think we are going to keep moving. Wait, what was that? Another ring-necked duck. By the looks of things. I'm not sure if I just heard. Sounds like other ducks are not too far away just by the sounds, but I don't see anything really close. It could be it's hidden in this vegetation, but I don't know. Alright, let's keep going. I'm not sure what kind of swan this is. I'm guessing tundra, but I don't know. American coot nearby. You might be able to tell better than I can, but okay, so let's keep looking around here. 1 second. Not much within clear and obvious view. Oh, hold on. Looks like some shovelers just, I think, flew through. So those are canvasbacks. Females on the left, male on the right. Ringneck ducks swimming behind them. And a lot of ducks seem to be, or a fair number are flying in to our left, but all quite a ways away. I just want to keep my eyes on these two just in case. If I can, that is. Told you. So I don't know what's going on here. Oh, and is the Swan in flight? We're going to move forward a little bit. Oh, and the Swan seems to be coming... Yeah, it's just flying around a bit. Not necessarily flying away by the looks of things. Maybe, I don't know. Okay. Okay, let me just look around with binoculars. To the naked eye, there's not much in view any longer. Not that there was a lot in view, but... Okay, let's stop here and look a little bit farther out. There's ringneck ducks there, those two, but a lot of canvasbacks here. The wind has picked up a bit. It's more steady now. Oh, and in the back, there's a redhead there at center screen. See the gray body, more rounded head, or at least I should say the slope into the bill is of a different shape. But definitely the gray body is a good sign also. Okay, we're going to move along. Just signal those people that you're not supposed to walk in the grassy area that's to our left. Hopefully they understood what I was trying to say. He just wanted a picture, and I understand that, but you know, if you want a picture, Bring a camera. You can't just rely on your smartphone. And look, I'm sympathetic. I mean, you know, the distances here and many places, you know, for actual real bird watching. I mean, generally the distances are long, like it or not, and smartphones just don't have, you know, they just don't have the magnification. Sure, they have digital magnification, and some even have some optical, but very small amounts. Certainly not what you need, you know, for close-ups. Thought I saw a large bird in the air. There are a few Canada geese out there, just bobbing along. And, you know, back to cameras, you know, I am still hoping to one day have the ultimate lens. It doesn't exist yet as far as I know, but I want it. The ultimate lens is small, lightweight, but somehow can, you know, see things from, you know, 2-3 miles away, and also things that are, you know, a foot away, and everywhere in between, sharply, and even in low light. That's the ultimate lens. Like I said, it doesn't exist. I guess it's fun hoping for it one day. They'll probably have what I'm looking for, but I'll be like, you know, 98 years old, if still alive at all, and unable to even unable to lift anything. These are looking at a tree swallow. I should show you, you know, you can see, well, at least I believe you can tell, you know, the water levels are higher than normal on the other side, so that rain, I don't know if this area itself received rain, but I mean, there's more water coming through. At least, you know, my experience over the last couple of days, it wasn't like there was torrential rain. There was just rain, you know, constant rain. Oh, is that what I think it is? Double-crested cormorant. So we're looking at an eagle nest right now. I don't know if it's active. Maybe it's not in use this year, I don't know. Well, we're going to keep going because I'm not seeing any activity there. And, you know, maybe there is activity, but we're not seeing it from now, or from here now. I wonder sometimes if it's, you know, if anyone cares when we look at a nest like that. And the only reason why I wonder is because there are so many nest cams anymore that if you really want to see, you know, if you want to see the activity in a nest, you can just look around at various cams and see what's going on. But somehow, you know, to me it's different to see it with my own eyes. You could say that's true of just about everything we do on the tour. So a number of tree swallows are flying around, and there are some up here. This is through the windshield, sorry. Hold on a second, I gotta set you down. Oh shoot, there was a bird nearby. I wasn't sure what it was. It might have been a starling, but it might have been something else. And it took off before I could look at it. It was backlit badly, so when I looked at it with the naked eye, I couldn't tell at all. I was hoping to look at it with binoculars and maybe tell what it was. A couple of Canada geese to our right. Seeing much, so I'm not showing you anything. Mallards and Canada geese, not even many of them, in the distance right at the edge of the grasses. to our right and up ahead just a bit, there are a number of Canada geese, and no surprise, we've seen that over the years. Just they're over there. Geese here and there, and you know, some will, I'm guessing there might be some nests here and there, if not now, soon enough. But I mean, this is probably a decent grazing area also. There's grass there, it's short. Easy to eat. And I think I just saw a couple mourning doves land. Yes, over here. I only see the one, but I saw two come in for a landing. Looks like a turkey vulture. Okay, I thought it might have been something else at first. It's important to watch behavior and as much as possible make note of patterns and you know, behavioral patterns. And I'll tell you why. You know, I believe on one occasion together on the tour, we saw Canada geese mating. This is a year or two ago. And, you know, as I recall, we looked at them just when they did it. Just when they got together. And, okay, last Sunday, I was looking out my window and I saw two Canada geese just in the water together. And just, you know, they didn't look like they were feeding. They were both, you know, dipping their heads in the water, you know, straight down, almost as if they were feeding, but I could tell they just weren't. I mean, they weren't. We've seen them, you know, we've seen Canada geese obviously before, you know, put their heads in the water and they leave them underneath a bit just to, you know, to find any vegetation that might be there. And, you know, it takes a few moments and then they bring their heads back up. And you know, they usually, if you have two geese together, you know, they don't necessarily do it in, you know, in a synchronized fashion. But these two geese, I noticed, were doing that. They both kept putting their heads underneath the water and bringing them up at the same times. No fishing around for vegetation that I could see. So when I saw that, I can't remember if I first saw it with binoculars or with the naked eye, but when I saw that, I thought, okay, something's going on. And so I got my camera set and got it turned on and focused, you know, using the scope, and sure enough, they mated. You know, again, it was that different behavior, not that I knew to expect that particular behavior. Oh, who are these? Oh, ring-necked ducks. Let's see if we can get a better look at them. Anyway, the point is, sometimes even if you don't know the particular behavior, maybe just the fact that you don't know it's something you don't normally see, might, you know, have you think, okay, something else might be interesting here, something's going to go on, so I might as well pay special attention. Let me Let's see if we can turn around. Oops. And a great blue heron just came in. There are a couple Canada geese there also. Oh, uh-oh. Looks like the ducks are swimming away, maybe. So these are ring-necked ducks. And, you know, we see them fairly often, but we don't often get a good look at them, so I want to take advantage if we can. Hopefully some will stay in view, hopefully. Some of the markers to look for. Let's see if we can find a male. At least with the males, a way to distinguish them, I've told you before, from the scops, is the side is gray except for that pointed white area at the shoulder. Whereas with the scop, you'll have more of a white flank. Mallards there too. That's a female there. We also have flying around turkey vultures and tree swallows. There are more of them there, but we have vegetation over here that's blocking our view of many of them. So we're just trying to take as good a look as we can for as long as we can. glad we're getting to see them, because, like I said, we so often see them from so far away we don't get to see much detail. I mean, I'm tempted to even go with the more powerful scope just to get us an even closer look, but I think we'll stay with this one. Oh, I think I just saw a barn swallow. Not on camera, but I saw one with my own eyes. And don't worry, we won't stay on them forever, but like I said, I want to have a good look at them. Hopefully you're enjoying this as much as I am. So we saw two of these, two ring-necked ducks last week at Sapsucker. And as I mentioned then, we don't often see them there, although we do see them on occasion. But we didn't get as good a look as I would have liked, so I'm happy to be seeing them in this way. Hold on a second, I gotta look at something. It's hard to see with the naked eye, but one of the trees here has a lot of tree swallows in it. Let's see if we can maybe see some of them. Hold on. Heat shimmer is a little obvious right now. Okay, back down briefly to the ring-necked ducks, and then I think we're going to move on. It seems like many of the ducks are not really in view any longer, but they're still around. Okay, let's move along. This was good to see. not turn on the music. Did not turn it up. That is a very annoying thing. Sure, now the ducks come back out. Oops. Well, we're going to move on just because of time. Who's that in the air? Looks like a great blue heron. For a second I thought it might be something else, but I think it's a great blue. You can see the swallows are active, mostly tree swallows. I believe I did see a barn swallow. Hold on, what do we have here? Okay, there's a blue-winged teal here. I'm wondering if it stays put, maybe we'll... No, I don't think it's going to stay put. Now, it would have been nice if it would and we'd get a good look at it, but it doesn't look like that's going to happen. Is that a female, or what is that over there? I don't know if it's blue-winged or green-winged. Kind of thinking green. And a couple of mallards here as well. And who's that? I saw somebody. Who was it? Well, that somebody went that way, so I can't see. Most rude. Oh, wait, is that it? Green-winged teal. Unfortunately, that was through the windshield. Those were bald eagles. And where did they go? Oh, come on. Canada. Something going on with the geese. Looking back over here, I don't see those eagles any longer. Glad we saw them. Nice and cloudy right now for the moment. We should get moving, I think, because it would be nice to go to Shockey Pool right now, I think. Maybe. You know, I would have thought we would have seen eagles by now, and I'm thinking, boy, you know, just this is the kind of day I would think we would see some. Hold on one second. Do I see another one? Yes, I do. Well up ahead, but let's see if we can see it again through the windshield here. You still see that eagle, but it's a little bit lower on the horizon, at least from my perspective. And we're not going to stay with it, I don't believe. That was a mallard. A couple more mallards. You know, I would say while we're not maybe seeing huge numbers of ducks or birds in general, I mean, I'm enjoying this visit. Let's stop right here for a minute. And let's take a closer look at at that with the other camera. Just a quick look. Oh wait, hold on one second. Great blue heron. So I'm going to have to change it pretty soon. Who's back here? Are those the mallards? Probably. Looks like that's a mallard. Okay, and let's go to mallard. Let's go to our nesting Canada goose. Not doing much, but for us to see, but snoozing. Well, actually, the eye is open. I get the feeling we're being watched. Okay, we're gonna move along. I'll leave this camera in place, but it could conk out on me at any moment. So we'll see what happens. Like I said, I have to change the battery very shortly. I'm not positive. But that's a song sparrow we just heard. But these mounds that we're seeing, I would say they were not, I may be wrong, but they were not necessarily built by the geese for nesting purposes. They're more likely, and we've seen, there have been times we've been here over the years, we've seen many of them. And I believe they're the muskrats that are building them. Maybe, you know, there might be Canada geese nests on top of some of them or whatever, but I don't believe the geese completely builds everything. But you have to admit, it's a convenient place to stay up and out of the water. The water levels would have to rise quite a bit. I told you earlier today that with the rain over the last few days, rivers have river levels have risen, and hold on a second. Okay, there's a robin up ahead on the road. Sorry, this is through the windshield. Can't do any better. Anyway, you know, I had seen nesting Canada geese on some islands, and those islands were covered with water yesterday. So those nests were lost. Another robin. Okay, this one doesn't want to be photographed. Okay, 1 second. Is that something out here? There's somebody out there. Is that a pied-billed grebe by any chance? Looks like it. Sorry, the engine's shaking everything, but that's a pied-billed grebe. Just tell by the shape of its head and its overall profile. 1 second. Some gulls in the air. I couldn't say what kind. I said it last week, and I still believe it. I think some geese are just overly sensitive and too easily offended. Sometimes I'll see a goose is just like standing there doing nothing, and all of a sudden out of nowhere another goose comes in and just, I don't know, picks on it or whatever, you know, chases it away, and it's like, I can only imagine what it did to offend the first, the one that attacked. And so, sometimes you see them walking away, like, you know, the goose that had just been standing there, and it just looks like it's like, what? Or at least that's my thought for it. So 51 degrees, raining a little bit. It's not too bad though. I'm not sure about here, but I think my own area may see some snow tomorrow morning. I doubt it's going to be, you know, anything that amounts to much, but... And then rain in the afternoon, I guess. Meanwhile, over here, you know, there are blue skies. So who knows what we're going to get ourselves today. Not much else going on out there. See some buds on some of the trees in the distance, but things are far from green here yet. See a great blue heron ahead and to the left a bit. Looks like it's maybe flying in the general direction of the rookery. I don't know. Maybe not. Yeah, in general. And it's over the road right now. May not be going to the rookery, I'm not sure. Road up ahead, who's that? Robin. Get off the road. Off the road, please. Off the road. There. That's better. And that is that for Wildlife Drive. Not bad. I enjoyed it. I mean, you know, again, we didn't see huge numbers of birds, but we saw a nice variety. Trying to decide what I want to do here. So we're here at Shockey Pool now. I want to make sure we don't have any confusion as to where we are. And I think what we're going to do is I think we might just try to use the more powerful scope. Now, I ask for your patience because that one is more difficult for me to deal with in terms of just focusing and getting things within view. So if you'll be patient, I'm going to have to bundle up just a bit. 50 may not sound terribly cold, but it's cold enough. And I have to rig for viewing here. So one of the reasons why I want to go with a more powerful scope is just because I think it might get us just a little bit closer, a little bit better in terms of seeing the rookery, and hopefully the sun won't be coming out too brightly. Things are still going to be somewhat backlit by the looks of things, and maybe soon enough very much backlit. But we'll try to get a look. Oh, come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Hopefully we can get there and have a look before it gets sunny. We were here last week. We didn't use the more powerful scope, and quite honestly, I don't know if it would have helped us much. But you know, it was backlit. Things were backlit, and as a result, much more difficult for us to see. And I'm hoping that today we have different luck. But like I said, it's, for me, when I'm using the more powerful scope, there are other challenges, and hopefully we'll be okay. And hopefully it proves worth it. I'm getting there. Getting there. Wing Blackbird. Feeling a few raindrops too, so we may have a hard time doing this. I don't know. Oh, I've got to, hold on. swear it's as if some of these things deliberately, I guess it's, I think I'm hearing a northern cardinal. Yes, that's what it sounds like. Chip note. Almost ready. See if we can make it up the tower. I hate when it does that. Okay. Again, no telling if this will even be worth the trouble. Things are getting kind of backlit. And the geese. Oh, what is tangled up? Oh my goodness. This jacket has a hood on it. And it can be so annoying. It can really get in the way. Okay, camera's maybe higher than I wanted. But I'll try it and see if I can work with it. Thought I saw something land in this area. Maybe not. I want to get my bearings here. See, like I said, it's more difficult for me to find things with this scope. But once I do find them, very often it can be very helpful. Just heard a downy. Okay, and it is, unfortunately, the sun has come out, and now things are backlit. Let's see if we can get a few decent looks at the rookery while we're here. You can see some heat shimmer. I'm hearing a northern cardinal sing. I believe we're hearing a common grackle. And I believe I'm hearing a pied-billed grebe. Red-winged blackbird, certainly. I don't know if we're going to have... we're a little late for the cloudy weather. It would have been nice to be here just a few minutes earlier, I think. Here, Canada geese, I'm not sure where they are. Okay, what I want to do is look around a little bit with binoculars so we're not, because it's harder, like I said, it's harder to find things with this scope. It has a narrower field of view. And because of that, you know, you're less likely to, you know, just come across something. Hold on, what is that? Oh, red squirrel. I don't know if I can get it because of where, oh shoot, where it is. I'd have to point almost straight down. See, it is more difficult for me to catch on to a bird in flight with this scope. Sorry. Much more difficult. And the one just flew by and I totally missed it. greedy. Didn't realize they were there. These are green-winged teals. And blue-winged teals. Not even sure where the scope is pointed. Hear a lot of vocalizations. I'm not sure what kind of ducks they are. Maybe the teals, but you know they're hard to see because of this vegetation. So with the naked eye and even with binoculars, I'm having a hard time finding anything. One second. Just heard a song sparrow. I hope they don't drain any pools this year that we visit. They probably will, just for the sake of it, because, you know, that's what they do. Not sure what I just heard. See some tree swallows. We have the magnification to see, but the sun is interfering. I think we're hearing a northern flicker. Song sparrow. And hold on one second, who's that? Oh, drop down. Hold on. Let me see if I can catch it with binoculars and see what it is. I don't know. Okay, I've got to lower my tripod. Sorry, the wind has picked up now. We've got some cloud cover, but the wind has picked up. And we may have people coming up the platform, I'm not sure. Yes, definitely.
How you doing?
Hello. Are you here for anything in particular, or?
No, we're just driving around, seeing what we can find.
Okay. The most interesting thing from here is a great blue heron rookery. And if you look at the distant trees...
Oh, yeah. Oh, I see them. See all the... up in the trees. That's cool. Yeah, we're just starting to get into Migratory Waterfalls. So. I see them flying around up there. I saw that on the website. I was looking at it earlier about it. That's neat. So are a lot of those nests full right now?
I believe so. I wouldn't say necessarily all of them, but many of them, and there are quite a few great blue herons up there. Oh, that bird in the air, that looks more like an osprey. Oh, maybe not. No, osprey.
Does it?
Mm-hmm. Or at least the one I'm looking at is.
There's 3 of them over here, maybe.
Hold still if you would.
Do you come up here a lot?
I try to.
What's the best time for like the next couple of weeks?
Well, it matters what you're looking to see. What are you looking to see? I mean, for instance, like the snow geese, they've pretty much passed through already. You know, so, but...
saw the two white swans.
I saw one swan from Wildlife Drive. I didn't see a second one, but...
There's 2 though.
Okay.
I think we seen, what do we see, teals today?
And there are teals out there right now. They're hard to see here because of all that vegetation, but there are green-winged and blue-winged. And, you know, sometimes, I mean, it depends, but, it's still in some ways early in the season. I think if I had to tell you a good time to come, to see, for instance, ducks, it would probably be in the fall. And you can go to Wildlife Drive and, very often they're there, unless they drain the pool or something, which they do periodically. But if there's water out there, you might see thousands of ducks at once.
Yeah, now they're just kind of migrating through.
Yeah, so you don't see nearly as many. I don't know what that might be.
Turkey vulture?
I don't know. Maybe. Somehow it looks a little different. I think you may be right, but I'm not positive. Can't get it on my scope.
Yeah, so in the fall they would be already getting.
Well, they closed Wildlife Drive, out on December 1st. It's closed. And there it is. Oh, you're right, that is a turkey vulture. And so, I mean, if there's open water there, it's hard to see even if the ducks are there. But, before that, and they usually will spend some time within view and the drive will still be open, it's a good time to see them. Now, if they drain the pool, which they often do, in the summertime and everything is dry, unless it fills up, and it might, beforehand, there might not be any water for the ducks there. Or if the vegetation is so overgrown, which happens, but... By the way, I'm streaming this live, just so you know. But there are quite a few herons up there. I wouldn't want to count them.
Yes,
It really is. It's always tough to see them. I mean, right now they're backlit, and sometimes it's it's usually even worse. But are they really? Well, very often we'll see. Pardon me? Yep. Very often you'll see a lot of them down there, but not just yet, I guess. I'm trying to get it.
Thank you very much for your...
No problem. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Trying to get a great blue heron that's in flight, but I'm having a hard time finding it. There it is. We'll let it go because of just where it's going and everything. I haven't seen any eagles. And it is raining a bit right now. They're still exiting the platform, I think. Oh no, someone's coming up. Hello.
What's that big white bird flying out there?
Where?
No, he was just flying out here. It's a big white bird.
That's an osprey, I think.
Oh, in that tree right there, I think the bald eagle with a white head and a white tail.
Oh, that's a different story.
Yeah, over there. I don't know what that white bird was. Unless maybe the light just made it look white.
I see the eagle. And it could be that it is a lighting. It might have been a great blue heron, for instance.
Yeah, it could have been the lighting on the heron. Yeah. I don't think any egrets are here yet.
I haven't seen any.
What are those trees like on the Seen anything cool up here?
There's a great blue heron rookery over there.
Oh, is that where the rookery
okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah, look at all the nests. See them all? Holy shit.
Oh, wow.
Man, the rookery I was telling you I saw in Lake Lonely had like maybe 6 or 7. I thought that was pretty cool, but that's like,
Wow.
there's like 40 or 50 of them.
Have you seen any of the sandhill cranes?
I have not this season.
Yeah.
Not yet. And down in the water, there are green-winged teals and blue-winged teals, and I'm not sure what else.
Well, yeah, we saw a couple of those on the drive.
Okay.
On the wildlife drive,
Yeah.
whatever it's called.
Which is cool.
Yeah. A lot of the shovelers too.
Mm-hmm.
And ringneck ducks.
Mm-hmm.
Ringneck ducks. There's a lot of those too
In one pool.
one pool. Yeah.
Wow, I cannot believe that.
This is our first time coming out here.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, yeah. That's great. Well,
Yeah, we'll see it kind of going, walking around over there. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
How many?
There are a lot of nests, and many of them, at least, are active.
oh, really?
Yes.
So some are like previous seasons or something? Or?
I don't know. I mean, what I'm saying is, I see all the nests. I can't tell necessarily if there's a heron in every single one.
Will they use ones that are already constructed? If
Mhm.
they could? Yeah. I mean, why not, right?
There used to be a nest at Sapsucker Woods in Ithaca that was used several years in a row.
Oh, wow. Cool. Well, hey, enjoy.
Good luck. Looks like a muskrat from here. We're gonna get going soon. I think we're spending maybe more time than we need to here. There's not much going on, really. Not much out of the ordinary, I should say. So I think we're gonna head down to the car. Oh, battery's almost dead anyway. Oops. Don't know why, it hasn't been on that long, but anyway. Let's get going and get to the car. Hopefully the battery won't die while we're walking down. So overall, I'd say I'm kind of disappointed with the way this turned out, but my fault. My fault in some ways, I'd say. Let's see if we can get downstairs without killing ourselves. There were ducks in the distance, but with the lighting and heat shimmer, I just couldn't really tell what they were. Maybe at another time of day it might not be bad, but not now. When I came here last summer on some of the weeknights, like that first time I came up here just for the Rosie at Spoonville, I believe. And I had not yet seen it. No, I had not yet seen it. That was an issue. But there were birds in the distance and could kind of make out what they were. Okay, let me. I think I'm just going to set you in the car for a bit until I'm ready to switch cameras. It's getting late. Oh shoot, I can't do that. This is why I sometimes don't like to get out of the car. It's just a matter of all the switching and everything that can be very inconvenient. Otherwise, I would do it all the time. When I am bird watching on my own and I don't have to worry about camera equipment, it's a different story. It's very easy to get out of the car and just quickly set up the tripod. Am I hearing a Carolina wren? I think so. Not one thing, it's another. Now all of a sudden the bugs are all going crazy. Oh boy. All kinds of bugs are in the car now. Gotta get the other camera powered up. That's the hold up here. The other camera has its own battery if I want, but it won't last long, so I do this. What's going on? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hold on, I got a problem. Got a problem. Why? But the main battery battery died. That ain't good. That's not good. Come on, wire, give me a break. Jeez. Goodness. All right. We're out of trouble. But I still wonder why that other battery died so quickly. The big battery. So anyway, we probably would have been better off with the other scope, believe it or not, the less powerful one. And I don't know if we would have seen much worse. We wouldn't have had the magnification, but I don't think it really helped us much this time around. We tried. Alright, let me just put it away because it's rather annoying to have out. And then we'll get on their way very shortly. Again, the music comes on without my turning it on. And actually, it always does that, or almost always. There's no reason for it. I didn't turn the music on. Start the car, the music starts up. I didn't want the music on. Or the radio on. It's just annoying, and I don't think there's anything I can do about it. Okay. Almost ready. Actually, there is something I can do about it. I can shut down the audio altogether. So I think I'm going to do that. So I have to admit, Shockey Pool was a little disappointing. I was hoping to have a better look at the great blue herons, and maybe I would have been better off with the other scope and a slightly wider field of view. I see people at the observation deck of Maze. I see a cormorant in the distance by the looks of it. 1 second. No, it's an eagle, bald eagle. A little bit distant. I think we're going to keep going because it's not very close. It was a young one. And the osprey nest here is occupied. I see 2 adults there. If we should look at them or not. Let's keep going. Maybe we'll look at them on the way back. Just saw a robin fly over the road. Don't do that. To our right, I see a common grackle. Welcome to East Road. Actually, maybe 3. I hear an American robin singing, and I see another one on the ground. Another one flying over the road, and the way I had just said I don't want them to do anymore, they don't listen. Just heard a song sparrow. Northern cardinal. Red Wing Blackbird. With the naked eye, I don't see much activity down there. Let's have a quick look with this camera right now and see if we can see anything there. At least some green-winged teals down there. I'm not sure what else might be there. Looks like a shoveler. But nothing, in terms of huge flocks of ducks, nothing like that. And I didn't expect anything like that, quite honestly. Let me save that. Some work. Just saw some ducks take off from what is a nearby, somewhat separated area. I'm not sure what they were. They might have been wood ducks, but I'm not sure. Let's see if we can take a look or two. Here's some Canada geese. Red Wing Blackbird. That I heard. I didn't see it. Blue Wing Teals. We should, before I forget, let's look at the more distant area. I've forgotten what its name is, but it doesn't matter. I think it's Puddler's Marsh or something like that. Just heard a robin. Oh, somebody just flew in, I think, from somewhere. I'm not sure where. 1 second here. I think blue-winged teals again. Yes. And up above, I'm not going to get it. It's a great blue heron is in the air. Anyway, back to Puddler's way out there. I'm not sure if we'll be able to figure out what any of these are, but But one thing, okay, one thing we may not even be able to see what those ducks are, but look at what they did. They dove. And I'm not saying that a mallard, for instance, will never dive. I mean, sometimes they do, and I just saw Canada geese diving a little bit just yesterday, I believe it was, because they were splashing, and that was just part of their bathing and preening. But these are obviously not just quick dive and just for getting their feathers all wet. They're diving, obviously searching for food or whatever. You wouldn't see that of mallards. So right off the bat, you can eliminate some of the ducks. Wouldn't be a wood duck, it wouldn't be a mallard, it wouldn't be an American black duck. One of the diving ducks. I was hoping to brighten it up. You might be able to see better than I can, but on my little screen I can't tell what they are. That looks like it's probably a cormorant. Same, basic profile as a duck, but it's not a duck. Looks like a cormorant to me. Okay, closer to us. Let's look in some of those areas here and see if we can find anybody. And sorry, this is not great viewing, I realize that, but I don't think we're going to be here too much longer. In fact, I think we're about to move right along right now. There's not much going on. I mean, I imagine we could find some more ducks of some sort, but I think we're going to move on. We're not seeing very well here. There's not much to see. Let's go back this way. I just saw somebody in flight. A bird, maybe, I wonder if it was a mourning dove on the right, I don't know. Quite honestly, I was hoping to also go to Van Dyne Spoor today, but I think I might just skip it. Just because of time. Hey! Like a sparrow just flew across her. I'm not sure what kind. You probably didn't see it. I did. Great blue heron overhead. Hey, we were looking at you. You can't just do that. And it's flying out of the area. I'm missing it. Sorry. Well, maybe it'll come back. I don't know. Well, it's flying right by us. I'll bet it's heading towards... I don't know. Let's go back up to the nest just in case it lands there. Nope, not this time. I'm going to wait here. And I suspect the other one will not circle back, but maybe it will. Still within view, but over to my left and now out, essentially out of view, almost out of view. Okay, and there goes the other one. Okay. That's that. Okay, let's move along. Oh no! They're together and they're mating. We missed it. Not fair. Oh, was I recording? Maybe I was. I don't know. Okay. Hold on a second. Okay, let's see. Let's head towards Route 31 and see if there's anything going on there. A couple starlings to our right on the ground. I wonder, are the same pair that was at that nest we're going to take a left and see if anything's going on. I don't see anything going on. Even the fields ahead, you know, they're agricultural fields, and not that I expected them to have maybe a lot of water. I thought they would still have some. I see essentially nothing. Well, maybe a tiny bit in one or two spots, but nothing that would really draw any waterfowl. Okay. Okay. Okay, let's turn around and head back. Hold on, look at something. Okay, it's a starling. On the ground to our left, and I think we'll take a left. You know, it probably shouldn't be doing this. I should probably be driving back to Ithaca by now. It is late. It's almost 4 o'clock. We're at Mays Point, I can tell you that. I wish I had gone inside the visitor center. Maybe they know of a special area or something where something out of the ordinary is appearing. .48 degrees, if you're wondering. So not exactly warm and cozy. Sorry, I lost you a bit, but we have a tough signal area there that is consistently bad. A few mourning doves. I don't know why I'm not hearing any notifications. Looks like there's a lot less water here now than there was a week ago. Maybe I'm wrong. Some starlings here near the road. Let me just take a quick look with binoculars and, well, see if there's much out here. Common grackle, I saw it. just heard a killdeer. All right, I'm going to set you down again. See a few ducks. They appear to be mallards, I think. Just heard a song sparrow. But I think, you know what? Our time is best spent right now with me driving back to Ithaca. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to shut down for now. And let's see if we can get restarted sometime around... Oh, hold on. Oh, I see some mallards and some American black ducks over to our right. And some turkey vultures in the air. But anyway, let's see if we can resume in Ithaca around 5:30, somewhere around there. Okay? There has been one rarity in the area. It's an American golden plover, but I don't know if I'm going to find it, and quite honestly, I don't know if we want to spend the time looking for it. So, okay, you received the message. I will see you all as soon as I can. Been running. Okay, we are up and running. Okay, so anyway, we're going to do things a little differently today. Rather than use the camera that we usually use, we're going to use the camera scope combination for various reasons. Hold on, what do I see in the distance? I see an American crow. I have seen American robins, I believe red-winged blackbirds, Canada geese, and I'm not sure if I've seen much else. Okay, let me get a tripod and then we'll get underway. I may regret the decision to do things this way, but, you know, we've seen some nice things in recent weeks, and I've, regretted not being able to see them a little bit better. Now, if you recall any of our visits to the campus, when I go with this camera only and I'm out on foot, there are some disadvantages to doing this. Without any doubt. But like I said, I mean, we've seen some things that have made me wish that we were with with this camera, and so I think we're gonna try to use it today. Hold on, it's uncooperative right now. What a surprise that is. The gear and everything has just been uncooperative essentially all day. I did see a black-capped chickadee also, by the way, as I was just after I got out of the car a moment ago. So this is a heavier setup for me to carry, and it's not going to be quite as fun in that regard. Hearing a northern cardinal. Like I said, I've seen some Canada geese, American robin, mourning doves just now. Hold on one second. See if we can see them for you. By the way, hold on. And I may be hearing it. Oh, just heard a song sparrow. And as for Canada geese, hello. These two obviously are, oh, this one's tagged, or abandoned, I should say. Now I could move to maybe try to see the rest of the band, but I don't think I'm going to bother. Also hearing red-winged blackbirds. I think I should change my tripod a bit, but... And I'm feeling a drop or two of rain. What I need to do is I want to get the thing that can remove the water from the lens. 1 second. Okay, let me just do this. Okay, let's get underway. Let's see if this works out well for us today. I don't know. It might not. Now, as I walk, you know, because of the nature of this particular setup, there's no autofocus here whatsoever. And I can't see things through the camera, that is. I can't see things that are very close and give you a wide field of view and all that. I mean, the other camera has advantages, but this setup has advantages as well, and I'm hoping to make use of them. Excuse me. And we'll see again if this makes a difference or not. Hearing that cardinal. Some wind blowing our way. Go ahead. Go ahead. Mm-hmm.
We're waiting on those two, though.
Well, it's okay. I'm going to stop right about here for a moment, so.
Okay.
But thank you. Okay. Is there anything in here? Yeah, there is. Don't worry about me. If you want to go by, just go by. Thank you. What is? Just flew off? Hold on, I can't see it. Maybe a black-capped chickadee? Oh, that's a downy, I think it's a downy woodpecker. See at the feeder? See it at the lower level of the feeder?
Not that one. I've seen that, but we have the red. There it is.
Well, there are two downy woodpeckers. Okay. Oh, maybe you saw the white-breasted nuthatch? There's one at, well, it was at a feeder. There it goes. It's back at a feeder at the bottom of the... And I'm hearing an American goldfinch. Mourning dove. We're looking right now at a downy woodpecker. And they're black-capped chickadees, and oh, who else is? Shoot, somebody else is here, I think, maybe. I don't know. Okay, we're gonna move on. Oh, wait, what was that? Okay, black-capped chickadee. Okay, let's keep going. I'm going to leave the camera in place right now. It is raining a bit. I'm hearing a tufted titmouse. I thought I saw one. Let's go back and see if maybe we can get a view of it. I don't know where it is. Well, while we're here, let's look at some of the other birds that are... oh, is that it? No, chickadee. Red Wing Blackbird. I believe we may have some grackles here too. Like to see the titmouse. Okay, that was that. Okay, 2 mallards. I think mallards just flew by. 2 ducks. I don't know what they were. I don't know if they were mallards or not. They might have been wood ducks. I can't see them. I know they landed over here. They landed over here somewhere. But I don't see them. Alright, let's I still can't see them. I don't know where they are. Okay, let's get going. There's too much vegetation for me to see over there. I can't see from here. Okay, we'll stop right about here. Oh, I hear some geese. They must be really close. I saw one, but here we go. Gotta make an adjustment, that's better. Okay, farther out, we have other geese here as well. The wind has picked up. Getting messy. So here on the former heron nest tree, we have one Canada goose standing there. And it is starting to rain now. Let me look around with binoculars. If I don't see anything, we'll get underway. Well, there are a Canada goose here and there. I just heard wood duck, I believe. But I think we're going to get underway. I don't see the wood duck. Sounded like maybe they were in flight or something. Let's keep going. Again, I'm not sure how well this will work out. We've done it before using this camera only here. And like I said, it has its advantages and disadvantages. In my opinion, though, if we do see something where, this is our best option for actually having a good look at it. The clearest look. And oh, hold on, I've got to adjust something on my backpack. Oh, just for Robin. And the song sparrow. Okay, that's better. And I believe I heard a white-breasted nuthatch. But I mean, that look we had back, granted it was on a feeder, but that look we had at the white-breasted nuthatch, short while ago, was the best we've had in a while. That, to me, sounded, if I'm not mistaken, I believe that may have been a flicker. If I catch that guy's cough, I'm not going to be happy. He's been coughing up a lung. Oops, sorry. Somebody's here pounding. Oh, I think it's affiliated. Was I wrong? Maybe we did hear a pileated and not a flicker. There, hey, I can't see through trees. I see you. I see you. Oh, come on. Oh, just poked its head out. And now I don't know where it is. Oh, just took off. Okay. Female, I think. Yeah, that looks like a female, if I'm not mistaken. Notice there's no red stripe at the cheek, or, you know, no red mustache. I think I have to get gloves. My hands freeze. And it is starting to rain a little bit more. Oh, okay. Took off and now essentially out of view. So we're going to keep moving. The squirrel just ran right by me. Okay, it's starting to rain, so we got to get going here before I get in trouble. Hopefully it'll be just a short-lived shower, and we're gonna wait until a jogger goes by. Oh, he's not jogging. Okay.
Yeah, remember when she said her Mrs. Santa Claus took her like 7 tries?
Uh-huh. Gotta fix my backpack again. Oh, okay. So we're here at a rainy, somewhat rainy, sapsucker woods. But it's not too bad yet. We've seen pileated woodpecker, downy woodpecker. I've seen an American crow. I didn't show it to you. Black-capped chickadee, tufted titmouse, American goldfinch, mourning dove, red-winged blackbird, Canada goose, ducks of some sort. I believe they were, well, I know we heard, just heard downy. I know we heard wood ducks. I'm not sure if I also saw some ducks that were wood ducks or were something else. I'm not sure. May have been mallards. Hearing a white-breasted nuthatch call out right now. And this backpack's driving me nuts for some reason. Oh, sorry. actually, you may be hearing, I don't know if you're seeing, but you're hearing the rain. And maybe it's, I don't want to jinx anything, but maybe it's letting up a little bit. And it's actually looking, it's not looking very dark and cloudy. It's looking a little bit lighter now. Just heard a chickadee. Still hearing the white-breasted nuthatch. I'll say this, if I'm hearing a crow, if I'm here by myself, if I ever visit here, this is basically the setup I would use. You know, I wouldn't use the other camera here. Typically. I mean, the reason why I like the other camera is because in terms of the times when we're just walking, it's, you know, it's good for seeing a wider area and everything like that than this is. You know, and if I'm here by myself, well, I can see everything, you know, the wide area with my own eyes. So that's one of the reasons why I use that other camera here. It can't see quite as far as this one can. But it sees pretty well, and it has overall, you know, a nice range of distances that it can see. So that's why I like it. But sometimes when we want to see just a little bit better, I would prefer to have this setup. And I have to say, so far I've liked what we've seen in terms of getting looks at some of the birds that we've looked at more closely. Now, I don't know if you can tell where we are, but we're in that area where a couple weeks ago we looked at the potential, potential pileated nest. That's one of the reasons why we're using... Oh, shoot. Hold on. I've got to dry off the lens. Don't do that. Don't do that. Okay, let's see if we can get the camera strap out of my nose and look at things. See if there's any activity there. And there is. And there is activity. Hi. And that is a male. And that is why we're using this setup today. That is why we're using this setup today here. I'm hearing a squirrel. I don't know if it's calling because of me or something else. I'm going to brighten it up a bit. Hold on, I need to make adjustments. Come on, phone, come on. There we go. I need to make adjustments. There we go. Not bad. Just heard a red-bellied woodpecker. And we're going to go to the other trail and see if we can improve the view or well, just change the angle. See if that does anything for us. Oh, well, now we're not going there. You can't see if it's all the way tucked in. So anyway, something behind me has the squirrels, or at least there's a squirrel behind me somewhere that is vocalizing, and I'm wondering why. Could be because of me, but it's not very close, so somehow I think it might be something else or someone else. So anyway, we're looking at the same nest we looked at 2 weeks ago and a little bit that we looked at last week, but I don't think we saw any activity last week at the nest, to be honest with you. Just as we were leaving, a bird came into the view last week, but I don't believe it was pileated. I think we're probably going to backtrack, so maybe we can find that squirrel and see if what might be bothering it. It could be a hawk. It could be a barred owl. I don't know. Let's wait. Hold on 1 second. But anyway, this is the same pileated nest. That's why we're here. That's why we're looking at it with this particular camera setup. We had a nice look a couple weeks ago, and believe me, in my mind, I made note of where this nest is. I don't know much about pileated woodpecker nesting habits in terms of who actually fertilizes the egg, or who not fertilizes, who incubates the eggs, and if the two parents take turns or what the story is. We have seen two pileated woodpeckers today. We saw a female. No idea if she is this male's mate, but we've seen a male and a female now. I just heard some... Oh. I think we're going to move to the other trail so we can get a side view. I don't know about you, I think this is wonderful. It's a little dark out, so you know I'm having a hard time getting quite the look I would want. But this is a better look than we would get with the other camera. That's why we're using it. I suspect someone's coming. Just based on its reactions. Maybe, well, maybe not. I don't know. Just looked like it may have been reacting. Okay, let's go back towards the squirrel, and we'll see if maybe we can find out what's the problem. You know, I think I see the squirrel itself. Yes, I do. Definitely see the squirrel. Now, why is it calling? Is it calling because of me? Is it calling because of something else that's nearby? It's quiet here. I don't see anything. The squirrel has quieted down, but that could be because I've walked into view. Okay, well, I don't think I'm gonna continue looking around. Just no. Let's go to that other trail. I don't know the name of it, to be honest with you. We're on the Wilson Trail right now. Is that really the only trail for which I know the name? I would say that's pretty safe to say. Wilson Trail, and then I guess the West Trail? I don't know. Does it really matter? No. Okay, I think I found the tree again. The one in question. And just as with the last time we were here, seeing through the trees here is a little bit of a challenge. I think I hear a robin. Okay, let's see if we can. Hopefully he'll give us a profile view. Where is the nest? Am I looking in the right spot? Maybe not. maybe I am looking at the wrong tree. Hold on. You know what, let me look with binoculars to make sure I find the right tree. That probably may have been a yellow-bellied sapsucker. I'm not sure, but I think it was. Most likely is. Okay, I think I found the right tree. Anyway, it's with yellow-bellied sapsuckers, they don't always have a nice, in fact they often don't have a nice even and you know, an even repetition of their of the pounding when they do that. So anyway, I believe this is the right tree and the right spot. It's just a matter of now hoping that our friend says hello again, just to confirm. We'll wait here just a little bit. If it doesn't pop up, we'll move on. Probably should check up on you. Just a few more moments. I'm hoping to have another look or two. I sure hope we're looking at the right tree. Notice the squirrel has become completely quiet. I haven't heard it in a while. I know, we're just waiting, looking at a hole in a tree, but maybe we'll see something. I'm glad we got to see him anyway already. I'm just hoping to see from this angle too. We're a little closer to this way, so you know, we might get a slightly better look. And you know, since we have the gear to do it, I want to take advantage. I think I just heard a hairy woodpecker, but I'm not sure. Hearing those poundings again from a yellow-bellied sapsucker. Well, I think we're going to head back to the Wilson Trail very shortly, since nobody's showing up now. Okay, let's do that. Hello there. Yeah, that was the right tree. So maybe our timing was good and we happened to see him there at just the right time. Take another look. There's always a chance he took off and we didn't see it, but well, we're not going to wait here too much longer. Like I said, it was good to see him, and I don't know if we've seen his mate, but we did see a female as well. So let's keep moving on. But I have to say, you know, in my own mind, did I make the right decision to use this camera here today? I think the answer is yes. It's a much better view than we would have had with the other camera, in my opinion. You might wonder, why don't we always use this setup? Well, like I've said, there are the advantages of the other setup. Plus, this is a lot heavier. The other one's easier to walk around with. I haven't done anything with like a cart in a long time, and I have a feeling those days are over. I'm not going to say it's more trouble than it's worth, but it was a lot to haul around. And it had its own disadvantages in terms of noise and everything. Just the noise from the cart itself rolling over the uneven ground. In a way, it was nice. Pulling it around, I always had some place to set things down and could, you know, obviously carry a lot more. But even the time it took very often to switch between one setup and another was just too a little clumsy. Cumbersome, I should say, not really clumsy, just things were a little difficult that way. Obviously, you know, we're still in early spring, so there are many species that have not returned yet to sapsucker woods. And what we've been seeing, oh, I forgot to tell you something. But what we've been seeing so far of migration is a lot, not all, but a lot of it has been passed through. You know, various species that are heading further north. Now, some obviously have, you know, they've arrived and they're staying, and this is where they intend to be for the warmer months. I'm thinking about, like, you know, great blue herons, you know, the robins that did not winter. You know, we've seen a lot of robins and everything, and although some, like I said, some, or like I've indicated, some do winter here. But that's, you know, that's what we've been seeing a lot of. The ducks that we've seen, you know, many are passing through. But anyway, by the way, on my way to Montezuma, I had to take a detour. I don't know what was going on, but there was a fire truck and they detoured everybody. So I never really drove along the lake. On the way back, I was able to drive along the lake, my way back from Montezuma to here. And there were quite a few ducks out there. There may have been a few swans, and I even saw in one spot where I have seen them in the past. It's a grassy area right near the water. There were some snow geese, not a huge number, but there were several snow geese and some Canada geese there. Then further on there were a fair number of, more than last week by the way, of, you know, red-breasted mergansers, buffleheads. I don't know if I saw really too much of anything else. There may, yeah, that was pretty much it. I didn't stop for any of them. I just got here as quickly as I could. Quite honestly, I thought I would have, I didn't have too many delays. I thought I would have arrived in Ithaca faster, but somehow I just didn't. Hearing one or two black-capped chickadees singing. Phoebe, Phoebe. Another reason why I'm using this camera setup here today, even though we saw ring-necked ducks here earlier today, and we saw them, I think, fairly well, I was hoping that if we see any special duck species here today, that we'd have a better look at them than we had last week. So far, I haven't seen any ringnecks or anything like that, but we've seen some nice things today here, haven't we? Beautiful goose. There's a red-bellied woodpecker that's vocalizing. I wouldn't mind seeing that either. I have to say, we so often see them or hear them, but don't see them very well. I don't know where it is, though. Maybe we'll catch up with it. The frogs you're hearing, I'm convinced we'll never see them. we're going to move on, I think. There's not much going on here, really, from here. Oh, I just realized, in the same spot as we saw last year, there is a Canada goose nesting here. Same, we're near the Charlie Harper bench, and where is it? Hold on. There you are. We saw a pair nesting here last year as well. Don't know if it's the same pair. Okay, let's get going here. You may wonder, what's the difference in terms of what I'm carrying? Well, the scope weighs something. This camera probably, maybe actually is less heavy than the other camera, the camera itself. But I have to use a heavier tripod. The one I normally use here is very light, not particularly strong, but it's strong enough for our needs. But with the heavier overall setup, I need something stronger. So I have to use something that's a little heavier to carry. But it's not too bad today. It helps, obviously, that we are stopping periodically to look at things. So that makes a big difference too. I think I may have just seen a pileated in the air. Flying in the general direction of the lab. Maybe, well, not quite. Maybe more towards the stork statue. Or not stork statue, the crane statue. Hold on a second here. The hood on my coat keeps getting caught, I think, second time today. I can't really do that quite so well with the other camera. Let me, I'm just going to leave you in place as we walk towards the end of the platform here. We're on the Sherwood platform. And let's see if there are any other ducks here today. Well, first of all, I'll give you this view as best I can. As you can see, the water is smooth, not too much wind right now. So not much really disturbing the water. And maybe I shouldn't have said anything, but so let's take a closer look. You, look at me. Alright, while you're looking there, I'm going to look around with binoculars a bit. Unfortunately, I'm not seeing any ducks out there. I am seeing another Canada goose nest by the looks of things. Let's take a look at it. Oh, hold on. Where are you? I saw you. There you are. But I think we're going to get underway, just because I, was hoping to see maybe some ducks of some sort, whatever kind. It's peaceful here, but we've had some nice looks at things, in my opinion, and I'm kind of having a blast, really, if you think about it, or if I think about it. It's the kind of thing I really enjoy, just having a nice walk wherever and having good looks at birds here and there. And it doesn't matter what kind they are, Sometimes I'll have a walk somewhere, like maybe, near my home or whatever, and just be able to, in as short a walk as it is, every few moments have a good look at some species of bird, and it's just to me a wonderful thing. I wouldn't be surprised if, for the next, well, over the coming weeks, if we do this setup here for a while. Just might do that and stick with it. No, again, I know it's not perfect, but I like the advantages it's providing at this time, so I think we might just stay with it for a bit. We'll see. Sometimes there are various things bird watching wise that I want to see, and if I ever have a chance to see them, a reasonable chance, a reasonable likelihood, I try to anticipate and from an equipment standpoint try to prepare for them. And so that has me thinking we might stick with this for a bit. That was a downy. Something is, I think, maybe disturbing the water here a little bit. Maybe a beaver. Oh, oh shoot! Put in my answers, and they just shoot. They were nearby, and now they've been frightened to the middle. But we have this setup, so this might be. We might get a good look at them anyway. Maybe not. I don't know. Shoot. Could have had a good look at him, I think. Well, this isn't too bad. Hooded mergansers. We've got the male on the right. Really, if you think about it, I mean, we see them, sure, certain times of the year we see them fairly regularly, but look how exotic they really are. What an appearance. I wish they'd come back closer. Missed that because the goose is right near them for some reason. Come on, Ferris, there's something near. I believe that was an osprey. Trying to keep the camera on the beaver. I'm trying to sneak a peek at the rest of the pond with my own eyes. Oh my. No, I have not yet seen the osprey return. I don't see it. Oh, who do we have over here? Hey! Ring-necked ducks. Two of them, right? Yep. No. Yeah, two males. No female? Now last week we saw male and female. Today, two males. Now who knows, maybe there's a third diving somewhere, but I think they don't usually dive for extended periods from what I've seen. Now we had a nice look at some earlier today. Oops, sorry. Again, these are ring-necked ducks. There's the other one. Another reason why we're with this camera today here. Okay, I'm going to leave that there while I look around. Well, okay, I'm not seeing anything else. So I think we just have the two males. I haven't seen anybody else. Hold on. I think I just saw the osprey again, and it was flying in the opposite direction, distantly. I don't know if it's... I've lost sight of it. I don't know where it is. And there's a couple people here. They're looking, I think, at the beaver. I don't know if it's in sight or not. You're welcome. Okay, they're both swimming out of our view because of we've got, you know, vegetation and trees, etc. So back to the ring-necked ducks. Although they're not doing much. Okay, let's just leave things here for a moment while we look around again. See what else is here, maybe. Hearing a northern cardinal nearby. So I may have seen wood ducks, I'm not sure. we've heard wood ducks. I did hear one, that I'm pretty sure of. Somebody's in the distance. Oh, a beaver, okay. Yeah. Not sure if I've seen mallards here today or not. Somebody, when we were near the lab, somebody flew over. There were ducks, but I could not be certain what type they were, and then I just couldn't find them again. So, in terms of goose nests, we've seen a couple already. This is one that we've already seen. And then there's another. Looks like someone's nesting there, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, there was a sparrow just came there. Anyway, so we saw the one that was not too far from the Charlie Harper bench. There's this one here that we've already seen from the Sherwood platform. Looks like there's another nest effort going on right here. And moments ago I thought I saw, yes, over here, that looks like somebody's nesting. And are there any others that I don't know? I don't know, for instance, if there's anyone nesting, in any of the islands. We watched as Canada geese nested on one of the islands, and I think it was last year, and we had a good look at some in the nest. It may have been the year before. Okay, this one has vegetation blocking this a bit, and then, this might be nice. We don't usually see them out of the water. This is as close as we get. Let me just stabilize things here. If it keeps going that way, we're going to have a hard time staying with it just because we've got vegetation in the way. Yeah, it's coming into view already. It's a beautiful duck. And we're seeing that under, in my opinion, beautiful circumstances. Okay, we're having a hard time staying with it just because of where it's swimming. So I think, let me just have one more look around, and I think we're going to continue on. I don't know about you, I have enjoyed this tremendously. So while you're looking at the red-winged blackbird, I'm going to look around. And I have to admit, I am not so sure we're going to make it back to the campus today again. We're seeing too much good stuff here. I hope Big Red and Arthur aren't insulted in case we don't get back. Okay, let's continue on. Just heard a grackle. I wouldn't mind seeing, believe it or not, the ring-necked ducks again, and you know, maybe if they stay put and we see them a little closer, that wouldn't hurt my feelings at all. Don't know if that's going to be possible or not, but it might be. It might be. We have vegetation blocking us, so I'm having a hard time here. Where'd it go? Shoot. Oh, I think there's a third ring-necked duck. There is a third one. It's a female. Good to see you. Where have you been? See the ring. Hearing affiliated. Where'd she go? I don't know where she is. Okay, I see the other male, and I'm not sure if I see the other, if I see the female or not. Not sure if she's within. I've got a tree that's partially blocking my view a little bit, and that she could be behind the tree. Forgive me, but we don't often get to see ring-necked ducks this well, and there's another one who just dove. Oh, here's the female. Where are you? And near the Canada goose is the other male, and the female just dove. Let me just walk over here just a bit. Maybe this will help me. So this is the one that's been pretty much staying on the surface. This is the female. And the other male, I don't know where he is. I'm guessing he's still around where the Canada goose is, somewhere near. Yes, right here. Obviously, ring-necked ducks are diving ducks. And this one's been good enough to stay on the surface for us to get a good look. Trees in the way. We're not seeing so much of it now, but his head has an iridescent sheen to it. But because of the lighting, it's it's not so obvious right now. Canada goose. And a beaver over here, I think. If I can find, oh, two beavers. We've got one over. Hold on, gotta get my bearings again. I think that was a female there, maybe not. I don't know if this is yet another beaver here, or... Oh, hold on. Oh, I missed it. Hey, I didn't do it, so if the goose was objecting, it's not my fault. We won't be here too much longer, but like I said, I'm enjoying this, and these are, I would say, without question, the best looks at ring-necked ducks I've ever had. I don't believe I've ever seen them better than this. Maybe wrong, but... Well, I don't think I've ever seen them better. This probably is the very best I've ever seen them. And I hope you're enjoying it like I am. Like I said earlier, so often we see them, but they're very distant. So this is a treat to get. So we've got 3 beavers, by the way, in view here. There's one here, one. Where is it? Here, and another one just splashed over here. So I've seen 3 at least here today. Sorry. I wouldn't mind seeing the female ring-necked a little better, but she has been doing a lot of diving. What's that? See? Wait a minute, what was that? Where'd it go? I don't know, and I don't know if I want to know. Okay, the ring-necked ducks are, I don't know where they are. Lost sight of them. Hold on one moment. Well, I see one, and I'd have to look through the vegetation to see it. It's over here. It's the female. I think we're going to move on and head towards the, back towards, you know, well, back along the path anyway. Something just disturbed things over here. I don't know what. I don't know what. Could it be a beaver that came to the ground and just moved some vegetation? I don't know. Okay, let me just take one more look around. If I see anything, we'll look at that, and then, but if not, we'll move on. But I want to take a look around with binoculars. While I'm doing that, you can look at Mother Goose. Well, I think we're going to move on. I've enjoyed this stop here on our walk tremendously. You know, if I've bored you all to tears, maybe I have. I don't know, but I've enjoyed it. So let's move along. And we may, you know, if we get another opportunity to see the ring-necked ducks even closer, maybe we'll take it. But, oh, just heard a belted kingfisher. It doesn't sound like it's very close, but I heard one. We may have another opportunity to see the ring-necked duck. So I see one, I think. Yeah, one of the males, and maybe both males? Yeah. No, and I see the female also. Hold on. Again, you know... Oh, they're swimming away. They're swimming away. we've had a good look at the males. We haven't had so many good looks at her because she's been diving so much. I might just walk back because we've got vegetation that's going to be interfering with us. And we'll stay here for the moment. Oh, maybe we don't have to. Hold on. Oh, there she goes. Okay, we're going to move on. She and the two males have been just beautiful to see. One more look at this ring-necked duck male. And if we come back to the water, we may end up seeing them again, but that was wonderful. Okay, let's keep going. If I see the kingfisher, I wouldn't mind looking at it a bit, but I don't believe it's. There may be two of them. I hear one near here, and unless it flew, yeah, I think it's in motion now. Maybe that was what it was doing, just one flying around. I don't know, but. The sun is kind of sort of coming out, so now I don't mind. Gives us maybe a little bit more light to work with. I don't know if we're going to the campus or not. We're kind of running out of time, and we might be better off staying here. I'm not sure. Oops, I'm not sure. Hold on a second. Hold on. Sorry about that. We're going to take a detour here. Wait 1 second. Okay. Just want to see one thing over here. I have a feeling there's going to be nothing to see over here. Okay, nothing to see here. We haven't seen any herons today here. We saw at least one last week. Maybe, possibly two. I don't know if we saw the same one twice or if we just saw one. Or if we saw two, I don't know. Maybe it flew away. Something was up there. I don't know if it was a robin or what, but it had just flown up there. Oh, is that it? Yes, it is a robin. Okay. don't. Seen a lot of beauty here today, including this robin. Don't do that. I caught sight of some movement down here. I'm not sure where it was or exactly what it was. There's not really any wind right now, so I don't think it was any wind. Maybe a rodent, maybe something else, maybe a frog, I don't know. Hold on one second. Just a pretty sight. Looks better to the naked eye than the camera's showing you. Just hearing a song sparrow, frogs. Maybe a robin in the distance. Maybe. Maybe not. Muskrat. Where'd it go? There it went. duck in the air of some sort. I lost track of it. Sorry. Not much going on here. Last week we didn't see much either, but we did get to spend time with a Canada goose who was right over here. But not today. I want to look at one or two things though. Okay, nothing there. And nothing there. Okay, let's move on. Somebody peeped. I think we are going to stay here. Again, I would like to go to the campus, but I don't know if we have much time to get there and to look around. And I think it might be better to stay here and make the most of what we have here than to shortchange the campus and maybe not find anybody. And I regret that. I really do. I'd like to... Ow! 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 The tripod leg hit part of the very narrow bridge right there, and then as I walked and forced the tripod right into my face. That hurt. That hurt. I don't know if it cut up my face or not. I don't think so, but you never know. Okay, so we're going to head back to the water. You really have to watch where you're walking in the parking lot this time of year, and for the, well, actually for a while, hopefully for a while I should say. Ducks overhead. Those look like wood ducks if I'm not mistaken. If I'm not mistaken. Anyway, you have to watch where you're stepping, because this time of year you may have, geese, Canada geese, going to their, areas other than the main pond to, you know, either for nesting purposes or whatever, but they tend to do that. Okay, fine. And then if their nests are successful, we'll have goslings running around. And so everyone is pooping everywhere. You know? So watch your step. Robin up ahead of us on the ground, and I don't want to bother it. Oops, sorry. Two Canada geese over there. Trying to thread the needle here between the robin, so I don't want to disturb it, and I don't want to disturb the Canada geese. So I think I'm getting through, no problem. Good. And the red-winged blackbird just said, "Well done, well done." Earlier, near the beginning, we saw ducks and they landed here, or I saw ducks in the air and they landed there, and then I lost sight of them. I never did see what type of duck they were. I hear some geese. I don't know if they're just geese coming in from elsewhere or if there's just some hubbub. Hope you can forgive me for skipping the campus, but it's tempting to go right back out on the Wilson Trail and go check again on the pileated nest, but I don't think I'm going to do that. But it's tempting. There is one nesting there. Oh, no, that's a different island. But this is a nest we had not looked at yet today. What we saw in a prior year was over here on this closest of islands. And at least in that very spot, I don't see anything right now. But there's one there. So, several Canada goose nests, but you know, there have been some years when they've all had problems. You know, maybe they were raided or whatever. So, no guarantees that we'll be seeing a lot of goslings. I just know I want to. So far I have not seen any of the ducks from here. so I have no idea where they are. A small duck just flew by. I think I wouldn't be surprised if it was either one of the ringnecks or maybe even more likely one of the hooded mergansers. It's getting dark, almost time for us to leave. Well, for me to pack up anyway, we're not leaving together. Sorry. I believe it's the same two geese are circling around. Maybe wrong. They're behind me and still flying around. But anyway, I think it is time for me to pack up and head home. Everybody, I hope you've enjoyed this as much as I have. I think this has been a wonderful walk. Seen some real beauty, in my opinion, some special sightings. And to me, it's been a treat. But we're out of light, and it's time for me to pack up, like I said. Hope you've all enjoyed it as much as I have. I am already, even though we're still here, I'm already looking forward to next week. I want to wish you all a very, very good night and a very good week. I'm so glad to have had you all along with me. This has been a real pleasure, and I feel fortunate. Take care, everybody. Have a great night. Bye-bye. Something large just flew in, and I don't know if it was a goose or if it was a heron. But I missed it. It flew to the water, and I missed it.